So I suppose I'll explain a little bit about what's involved in the run. For those who don't know, in Suikoden, in the Suikoden series, in order to dash, which in a speedrun is pretty vital, you need to have a character in your party with a holy rune attached to them. And you can get a holy crystal to attach a holy rune to someone, as a very rare drop from the enemies in the very first area, just outside Gregminster, the starting town. And as is much of this game, the strategy for getting that drop is an RNG manipulation. I'm going to be talking about RNG manipulation a lot during this run because it is the entire run, basically. You can think of the RNG of this game just as a kind of easy way to visualize it as a big, long sequence of numbers. And at certain points in that sequence of numbers, certain events occur. So at a very particular point in the sequence, I know that if I hit a certain fight and do it a certain way, I can get an item drop. But it's often quite difficult to maneuver the game such that you arrive at the correct points in the RNG sequence at the right time. That's what RNG manipulation is, right? And so yeah, getting that holy rune drop at the beginning is not easy. Well, there's two really difficult RNG manips in the run. Holy rune, and then manipulating Tai Ho's dice game, which comes about 40 minutes or so in. I'm out of habit went down to the 8 there to call my character 88, but I guess we should call him Murayama, right? Nope. That fits, it's 8 letters. So, we are a bit ahead of schedule. We're round about little shy of 20 minutes early. But that just gives me a little bit of margin for error when it comes to getting this holy rune. Once we get this holy crystal drop, I can relax, I can unclench a little bit, and we will yeah, and I'll relax into the run a little bit. So, let's get cracking. We'll begin the timer in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So, I'll explain as much of the story as I can as I go. I've got quite a lot to be thinking about during this run. LFG indeed. So, first dialogue is with our father, Tio, who is a great military general. Thanks for good luck and Barwin. And we have got an audience with the Emperor Barbarossa. And in this audience, we get an introduction to the court magician, Windy there, as well as Faceless Minister, who never appears again. Vital character there. We see that Tio, our father, and the Emperor Barbarossa go way back. They fought in many wars together. And the Emperor is sending our father off on an important mission north. Meanwhile, he's asked for us, our young, we're probably, 15, 16 or something in this game, to stick around, take care of things in Father's absence. Okay, so that was us speaking to General Craze, the person who's going to be issuing us assignments while our father's gone. And that's the very first part of the RNG manipulation for Holy Rune. If you see, I walked over to him and then I was slightly off center speaking to him and kind of one tile away from his desk. Okay. The step count on that screen is very important for controlling the RNG sequence that I'm on. And then as Tio was leading us through the town there, I was watching for a particular movement from the birds. The birds that were on screen before we scared them off. I was watching for a very particular movement from them to tell me which frame I'm on, essentially. Because I had to walk up to General Craze and hit X to speak to him. You can't hit X to speak to a character frame perfectly, so there's a window of, 10 frames or whatever that I could land on when I speak to Craze. And to identify which one of those frames in that window I used the movement of the birds in Gregminster to tell me. And I've actually got one of the slower ones. I would be slightly miffed at this if I got this frame in a record attempt. Not that it's like 1 second slower, so it really doesn't matter. And now I'm going to be taking very particular pathing out of Gregminster to get to the world map. Because the RNG is advancing, as in it's changing, once per frame per moving NPC that's on the screen. So as soon as I step out the door, there are 7 moving NPCs in Gregminster, if you don't count the birds. And so the RNG is advancing 7 times per frame, and there's 60 frames a second, so it's moving rapidly. So step count is what we use to track how many frames we've spent on a given screen. Now, I'm going to do something a little bit cheaty. So this is a save point here, this little bookshelf thing. However, I'm not going to use the in-game save function, because if I do, it breaks some manips that I need to do later. So I'm actually going to use save states. Just for this kind of showcase marathon run here. Right, so now I need tight underneath trees, down in left position, and then 1 extra step. That should be it, and then in 12 world map steps, I should see a fight with 3 bonbons. There it is. We fail a run, and then we say, you defend, you attack 3, you attack 1, and you attack 1. And now we'll see a question mark pot dropped from this fight. That is a Celadon urn, which we'll appraise and sell for 10,000. And then the next fight we see is the one where we will get a holy rune. So I have to fight this in a very particular way. And then Pan and Cleo attack turn 2. There it is. Alright, well, we got it first try. I was practicing the Holy Rune manip earlier, and I couldn't get it to save my life. So I was a little bit panicked. But we got it first try, we're going to give it to Gremio, and now we can dash. Look at that nice fast movement. That's what we like in a speedrun. So, our father has now left on his important mission north for the Emperor, and we are in charge of our household and have been kind of given our big boy shoes a little bit. And we've now just collecting our first assignment from General Craze, and that assignment is to fly over to Magician's Island, speak to the seer over there called Lady Leknat, and collect the astral conclusions. And the way we're going to get there is by flying on a dragon with a Dragon Knight apprentice called Futch. This guy. Was that random effect? Let's go indeed. So now the fun thing about this Dragonflight is that it is an RNG reset. So I kind of said earlier that you can kind of visualize the RNG in this game as a big long sequence of numbers, and at certain points in that sequence, certain events happen. So certain fights, certain enemy movements, whatever it might be. Various events in the game cause the RNG to reset back to a set value and begin the sequence again from a set place. This is one of them. However, there are two potential values it can give you. One of them is slightly faster than the other, but we're not going to worry. Okay, we did get the fast one. So if I can... Oh, nope. I was going to say if I can get through the rest of this without messing up the movement, then we don't have to see another fight before the boss. But I messed up the movement, so now we have to force this fight here in order to control the RNG we're on going into this boss. So we know exactly what moves he'll make and exactly what we need to do to take him down. So that's turn 1. So we want to we RNG manipulate this boss because, yeah, this is a TED attack one, isn't it? Yes, it is. To avoid him doing the big AoE attack in turn 1, so that to make him do the attack where he just throws his head. And to control the stats that people get. So Parn's power has gone up to 40 there, from 36 to 40. There's a chance it can... Parn's power can either grow by 3 or 4, and we just want to make sure that he gets a nice healthy power growth there, because Parn is going to have quite a big moment later on, and we want to squeeze everything we can out of his power stat to make sure that he's nice and strong for his big moment later on. I'm sure you all know what that moment is, but I won't spoil it just in case. Now we've reached Lady Leknat, and she's asked us to come with her to her private chamber so she can deliver the astral conclusions. Which is what we're here to do, after all. There we go. Got the astral conclusions. With the crew just sort of bickering amongst each other there. Now this is Luke, by the way. If anyone watched Space Coyote's hidden or secret chapter run of Suikoden 3, you might recognize him. Kind of spoilers, but all these games are well over 20 years old, so, you know. Boink. So Leknat gave Cleo a fire crystal. Well, actually, I think McDowell has it. I think the main character has it, but in-game, you know, kind of... The idea is that she gave it to Cleo. Cleo's magic stat is good, and what you're supposed to do, really, what the game kind of wants you to do, is kind of introducing you to the idea of using magic with that, and Cleo is a good magic user, but we are, in fact, just going to sell it. Now, this Return Dragonflight is another reset of the RNG, so we get a clean slate on the RNG here. But it doesn't really matter, because we're going to get another hard reset of the RNG very soon. And between now and then, there aren't really any events that we need to manipulate, so it actually doesn't matter too much. So we're reporting back to Craze here. We've been and collected the astral conclusions. There you are, mate. Now he's sending us off to investigate in a nearby town called Rockland. They haven't been paying their taxes, and we need to go and ask why. And he's sending a representative with us called Kanan, who, yeah, will represent Craze and represent the Emperor, in effect. And we are to kind of escort him there to Rockland. On the way, though, we're going to just pop into the appraiser's shop. Whoever cleans the floor in there deserves a raise. I agree. They are spotless and reflective. Now we're going to strip McDowell of all his armor and sell all of his possessions. So he has a completely empty... Oh, come on, guy. Has a completely empty inventory. Yeah, that's what happens when we get blocked by that guy. But it's fine, doesn't really matter. So, now we've arrived in Rockland to speak to Grady about why he hasn't been paying his taxes to the capital. He's a bit panicked that the Imperial Guard have come to question him. And Grady claims that there are bandits in the nearby... camped out in the nearby mountain that are robbing their tax money when they try to deliver it. So we need to go and sort out the bandits for him. First, though... Now, excitingly for everyone, we have reached the part of the stream where we just get to listen to this nice little banjo music for a few minutes while you watch me exploit a medium-sized fortune out of an 8-year-old boy who looks like an 80-year-old woman. And it's going to be interrupted by that big hit jingle every few seconds, just to really add to the experience. So ordinarily, what we do... Grandma Marco, exactly. Ordinarily, in this category, I would play 8 of these games to give me the money I need to see me through the run. However... Mouth harp, is that what that is? The boink 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 boink. Yeah, ordinarily I would play 8 games and then be on my merry way. However, this is a marathon, and things go wrong in a marathon, and if things go wrong in a normal speed run, then I just go, well, this run's dead, and restart. That's not an option here. So, I'm gonna play a bunch of safety games and get myself a nice little net of safety money in case anything goes wrong. So we're going to be spending an extended amount of time on this screen right here. I'm going to play 10 games here. I'm also a little shell-shocked from my practice run that I did on Friday on my channel. And everything went really badly. I had a bigger safety net than I had planned in that run. Wait, what is this? This is number 8. So this is middle? Yes. And I still managed to eat through it all. So I might get a little excessive with it. Plus, we've got loads of extra time because I started early. So why not just listen to this, what I now know as a mouth harp, for a little longer? So that's 10, and I don't know the sequence after 10, so we're going to have to quit there and reopen it. I'll maybe do another 2 or 3. Then I need to go and save it and then do my standard 8. So, yeah, we're not quite there yet. And anyone wondering why the sequence is the same every time, it's because opening this cup game is one of the events that hard resets the RNG value, and then the results of the cup game are determined by the RNG sequence. So it's just, that means it's just the same sequence every time. Opening the game resets the game to the same value every time, and then it uses the sequence that it's just reset to always the same value to determine what the results are. So yeah. Only on a PSTV, as far as we know, only on a PSTV is the sequence the same. Does it reset you to the same value every time? On other consoles and emulators, it will give you... Oh, I've done more than I intended to here. It will give you maybe a couple, maybe a handful of different values, so there could be a few different kind of variations of the pattern. Yeah, imagine the remaster, I need to do this for real without RNG manip, yeah. Alright, so this, again, I'm only going to use these save states at... I'm going to try anyway. At what would be legitimate save points in the game. So I'm not just going to... I feel like it would be a bit cheap otherwise. Alright, there we go. There's the save. Yeah, the notes... well, my notes are on a Google Sheet. There are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 sheets. 11 pages in the Google Sheet. And all of them have a fair amount of like lists of encounters I can have and stuff like that. Yeah, there's the notes for this are quite chunky, must be said. All right, we're nearly there, everyone. I think we've nearly extracted all we need to out of this small child. So that was number 4, and we're going to do 8 here, and then move on. And also, just on the subject of RNG resets, this is the last RNG reset before we hit the Quanda warfight, the Panayakuta warfight after the elves section. So everything between now and then, I'm going to need to be tracking the RNG because I don't get another reset between now and then. Oh, and I probably should have... There's a tool I use as backup. This is number 8, which is middle. Yes. Yeah, the pathing I took, just that weird sort of angled walk I took out might look a bit strange, but again, it's all just step count. Spending a certain number of frames on particular screens to advance the RNG to a certain place. The Bank of Marco, indeed. So that now I will have a decent gap, a decently long walk in here before I see a fight, and I know exactly where I will see a fight. It'll be 3 bandits, and it is at the top of this screen. here. And we can run from it. So that's the kind of thing. We take certain actions to advance the RNG sequence to certain points so that we can predict other events like this. I'm going to fail a run here. Gremio's going to take 15 damage. And then we succeed the run. Now I force the last fight here. So after each fight, you get a 60-step grace period before the RNG starts advancing again. So we force a fight right before Queen Ant there to control the RNG value that we arrive here on. And then we escaped the Queen Ant fight immediately, you may have noticed, and that was making use of the bribe glitch, which we'll be making heavy use of throughout this run. That's kind of used to be really the big, like the main thing that made this a glitched run as opposed to a glitchless run. We make more use of invisible characters now, which is kind of a second major glitch. But yeah, the bribe glitch. So that's obviously a boss fight. It's actually an unwinnable boss fight, but it's still a boss fight. And the game is not supposed to let you run from those fights. It's not supposed to let you escape from those fights. You're not allowed to run from them, and it doesn't let you bribe them either. If you just hit bribe once, it will say couldn't make a deal, regardless of how much money you've got. But if you sort of mash bribe quickly, sort of like double tap X, so that I'm about to show it here as well. So you're not supposed to be able to bribe this fight, but if I go like that, hit X again before the text in that box has a chance to show up, it will let you bribe any fight in the game as long as you have enough money to do it. So again, here, Varkas and Sidonia, you're not supposed to be able to bribe it, but we throw money at them, and they go away. A tax collector who bribes. Go on, yeah. Hi, Kame. Good to see you. So, these were the bandits that Grady was claiming was stealing all his money, all his tax money. They can't refuse the money, exactly. They're bandits, it's not in their nature. So we've now come up and captured them. In theory, defeated them in combat, but what we actually did was threw money at them until they surrendered. And now we're turning them in to Grady, who I don't think really expected us to capture the bandits. I don't really know what he wanted to happen here. Then he gives Kanan a 10,000 bit reward for being so brave and in all he did. Again, there, like, if you see me taking any weird pathing out of towns, it's just to try and... It's not really very precise, but it's... Yeah, good there. It was to try and not see any fights on the world map there. So Kanan has decided to keep that reward and not share it with us. And now, you might have noticed, after we bribed the Queen Ant, or in-game we should have actually been defeated by the Queen Ant, Ted, our good friend Ted, said, "Stand back, I'll take care of this," and used some big powerful magic to make the Queen Ant go away. Kanan saw that and went, is that what someone is looking for? And he asked Ted to come with him when we returned to Gregminster. And Ted has now appeared on the porch of our home, all injured. And in a bad way. Yeah, you'll never capture us. Here's some cash. No. Fine, but just this once. Exactly. Oh, Ted. What are you like, eh? So this is what's happened to Ted. It turns out that Windy, the court magician Windy, is has been searching for Ted and the rune that he bears for 300 years. She is very powerful. He is very powerful. And it turns out that us, a 15-year-old boy, our best friend has turned out to be a 300-year-old man. So, potentially a little concerning, but, you know, we brush over it. So now Ted's telling us all of this. He's been discovered. You find out Ted's a boomer, exactly. And he says that this rune can never fall into Windy's hands. Yeah, Ted 300 looking 12, Marco 12 looking 300, exactly. And so he says, I'm sorry to burden you with this, but can you please take the rune because I'm cooked and it can never fall into their hands. So we say, yes, we will take on the rune, which we have now done. Pan, our companion, said he was concerned about Ted and went to go and get soldiers, but he's also been making noises about being really worried about causing all this trouble while Master Tio is away, and he has gone now and alerted the Imperial Guard and brought them to the house to turn Ted in because he's loyal to Tio and he doesn't want to go against what the Empire wants, the Empire's instructions, and, you know, cause all this trouble and potentially get, you know, Tio's son into trouble and all of this while his boss is away and he's been charged with looking after his son, which I think is really interesting. Pan, I think, has my favorite sort of character arc in this game. It's a very cool redemption arc that he has. But now we've had to run away. Turns out the Imperial soldiers that Pan brought weren't particularly interested in us because they didn't think that, because they were only interested in Ted because they still think he has the rune. So we've escaped and Ted has turned himself in, but they'll find out before too long that he doesn't have the rune anymore. We've just been so we're now fugitives with soldiers searching for us. And those soldiers have run into us at the inn we were hiding out in, and we just met this rascal, this rapscallion, this chaotic good fighter called Victor, who has helped us out of that little jam and is now saying he can get us out of the city. Yeah, they are pretty much. All the dialogue choices are pretty much meaningless. They don't affect the story in any way, really, with any exceptions. I mean, you can choose to kill or recruit Quanda and Milik. And some of them will give you different dialogue, depending on what you choose. But yeah, there's not a whole lot of meaning behind much of it. The choosing to kill or recruit Quanda and Milik are the two big ones, really. Okay. Wait. Now, where are we? Right, now I'm going to take one step left before running up. There, for that reason, I'm so glad. Vindication. So did you see the that NPC moved to the left and partially blocked the door? If I hadn't taken that one little step left before running up through the town, he would have blocked me. There's a 1 in 4 chance that he does that. The RNG is really important there, and if he blocks me and I end up spending a bunch of frames on that screen, running into him and then going, and then moving around him, it messes with where I am in the RNG and it's quite difficult to recover from. And so that guy killed loads of runs that way. And so now I move 1 step to the left every time before running up. And every time I do that and I see him take the step and I've I've already moved around him. Oh, crap. It feels really good. And having talked about that just now, I did then just spend a few frames standing still, which is not good on that screen because there is a moving NPC. But I think we're still fine. What I should have done there is actually saved when I spoke to the innkeeper. Oh well. So Victor has now taken us to Lennenkamp and told us to come to this inn, speak to the innkeeper. Soldiers then arrived at the inn looking for us, and the innkeeper gave us a little nudge and a wink and put us in a special room. And when the soldiers were coming to looking for us, someone came out from behind a clock in that room and said, "Come down here to our secret hideout," and we've now been introduced to Lady Odessa, who is the leader of the Liberation Army, along with Flick and Humphrey and Sanchez. Now we've seen an injured bandit who has told us that Varkas and Sidonia, the bandits that we sorted out earlier, have been strung up without trial, and we need to go and rescue them. Okay, so now what do? I'm looking for a left then right from this NPC, and then I run out of the inn. Left then right, run out of the inn, and then walk down to about here, and then dash. So now we should walk this whole section on the world map without seeing any encounters. And so that was an example of an NPC indicator that I use to tell me where I am in the RNG sequence. And that's really important because, as I said, we would like a room with a secret kink cave, please. Coming right up. As I said, the last RNG reset we had was Marco, and we don't get another one until Quanda, and so I use NPC indicators to things like avoiding world map fights, but also it's important that I just keep track of where I am in the sequence, because if I lose it, then it's really, really hard to get back. And there are some important things where I need to know where I am in the sequence, namely Tai Ho, and then everything after Tai Ho, the Lepant's sadistic wheel, the whole elves section. And so this screen, it doesn't really matter what my movement is on this screen because there's no NPCs randomly moving around. But on the Rockland town screen and out there when I was speaking to Varkas and Sidonia, anytime that I have the ability to move around, so not now because it's moving automatically, but yeah, any frames you spend moving around on, or any frames you spend while you're in control, on screens like this with NPCs that are randomly moving around, the RNG is rapidly advancing through the sequences, so you really need to keep control of your step count and know where I am, and I need to know what my indicators are. Okay, so this one I don't skip the text and I take one step right. I take one step right there for the same reason I took one step left earlier. To avoid an NPC blockage situation, but it didn't actually happen there, so I think we're fine. I maybe could have dashed a little more through the town there to spend less frames on the town. But I think we're okay. So that was the indicator I was looking for, just that NPC moving round the table like that and then moving down again. And then I walk out of the inn and then run through the town to land myself in a nice spot in the RNG where there's no fights on this world map walk, and then I will only see 3 fights in this run up the mountain. And importantly, the fights you do see, you know whether you can run from or whether you need to bribe. Because although I've actually got quite a nice safety net of money in this marathon run, ordinarily money management is very key in this run, because I essentially bribe all the bosses. So yeah, I need to optimize time spent getting money versus how much money I need to spend is really key for these categories of this game that use the bribe glitch in particular. It's important in any category, but in particular with the bribe glitch categories. And so, yeah, knowing... Not if it's bitter. Knowing which fights I can run from versus which fights I need to bribe is very important. So now, where are we now? What's happening with the story now? We rescued Varkas and Sidonia, the bandits that we captured, because Grady was going to hang them without a trial. Because it turns out they're actually innocent. They weren't stealing his tax money at all. Grady was just a crook. So we went and rescued them from that, and then they said, thanks, we owe you one, and scuttled off on their way. Then we returned to the Liberation Army hideout, and Odessa said, I've got another thing for you to go and do, and I'm going to come with you this time. I want you to go and meet one of our agents to deliver some plans for a new weapon called a fire spear. So we are off to a remote village on the other side of this mountain where we're going to go and meet a messenger, I guess, who's going to take the plans that Odessa has developed for a new type of weapon called a fire spear, and take it to their secret factory to have the weapon developed. So this I can run from. And that's also the last fight we see. Now, I'm going to try and walk in through the middle of the door here. Got it. Doesn't really matter that much. All it means is that I get to avoid seeing a fight on the world map on the way back to the mountain. Should have saved there. I might save... Not interested. That's my favorite dialogue choice in the game right there. Little emotional moment with Odessa on the balcony, and she says, "Can I tell you something?" And we say, "I'm not interested." It's good stuff. Here we go. Cage, as I know him, or Kage, as I believe he is supposed to be known. Okay, it's been a little while since we saved. This is an inn, so we can save here. Gonna just smash a quick safety save. Drink some chocolate milk. Oh. Do 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 do. Now we run back down the mountain. This is also a run, and then bribe the next one just down here. Then the next is 6 slasher rabbits, and that's a run. Just here. And then we have 6 slasher rabbits again. On... Oh. Okay, well, this is a bribe. We were supposed to get that on this screen, but I messed up the pathing a little bit. And I'm continuing to mess it up. But I think that's fine. So we've now delivered our fire spear plans. And we're returning to Lennenkamp. Successful. To see the boys in the hideout. But oh no! The innkeeper, the trusty innkeeper who knows our secrets, has been injured and is lying on the floor, and there's talk of soldiers and stuff. So we rush down to the hideout, and wouldn't you know it, there's soldiers down here. You know what soldiers' weakness is? Their one weakness? If you just throw money at them, they will disappear. It's a little known fact about soldiers, but this game proves it. What's up, Chris? That's also my one weakness. Me too, bud. Me too. This seems about right. So Odessa has sustained injuries. Injuries have been sustained. And it's all very sad. She gives us an earring to take to a man in a village called Seika named Matthew, and she now asks us to throw her body into the stream and keep it a secret, to which we say, okay. Sure thing, sister. And Victor's like, dude, that's cold. But we're like, yeah, but, you know, we've got to keep it a secret. We can't have the morale of the Liberation Army die. I'm dying, me, not interested. Oh, if only it let you choose that option there. Alright, now we are approaching. Ah, come on. We're approaching a really significant gatekeeper of the run. The biggest gatekeeper of a successful run. Anyone want to hazard a guess as to who? Oh, I should have chose Stoltheim Rheinbach the Fourth. I always forget that in marathons. I'm just so used to mashing through. But yeah, anyone wanna take a little stab at who I might be talking about? I know there are a bunch of people here who know exactly what I'm talking about. The big barrier. No, not this. I realize the term gatekeeper might be confusing, considering I'm literally walking through a gate as we speak and being stopped by guards. In terms of a difficult strategy, a difficult RNG manip to get through. Tai Ho. Tally ho indeed. Oops. Him and his dice and his bowl. There he is. So we do have a manip for Tai Ho. However, it is very precise, very easy to mess up. Right, hang on a second. There, sorry, that was, needed to watch those kids on that screen for an up movement. And then as soon as I see that up movement, that's when I run. And that is an important part of the setup for Tai Ho. And again, just an NPC indicator for optimal world map walks, for just knowing where I am in the sequence, for, you know, continuing to walk the tightrope. Just generally. I see what it is, though. It's the dice game. I did think it was an egg when I first saw it, but then I looked a little closer. Okay, so we've come to meet Matthew. Tried to give him Odessa's earring. Turns out Matthew is Odessa's brother. And we're asking him if he will now lead the Liberation Army. He says no. Basically tells us to go away. Then some soldiers arrive and try and capture one of his kids and say, he's a teacher, and they try and capture one of his pupils and say, come and be a military strategist for us, or this kid's going to be forced to work down the mines. We then stepped in and helped by throwing money at the soldiers, as we've established is the best strategy for them. And now Matthew's like, all right, I need to reconsider. I'll come and I'll join the Liberation Army, but I'm not leading it. You, the silent one with the mysterious eyes and the green bandana. Odessa obviously saw something in your, you know, strong, silent mysterium that she thought could lead the rebels to victory, and so you need to be the leader, I'll be the strategist. And so I'm like, cool, let's do it. And then he says, we need a headquarters. There's a castle and a lake not far from here. Why don't you go claim that as our headquarters? And so we say, all right, sounds good, see you there. On the way, we're going to need someone. The men of Gondor should have bribed the Orc army to go away. I know, if only they knew. If only they knew the strats. So we're just going to run down here real quick. And the reason we're doing this is we're going to speak to Vicky later, who is able to teleport us. And if we've entered this village, then that village will appear on her teleport menu. Going to do the same in Cowan, just here. Maybe Eldron could have bribed the Death Star. Who's to say? Right, now, this is... We're getting nervously close to the Tai Ho setup here. So I'm now forcing a fight outside Kaku. This is the one. To control the RNG that we enter the town on. Now I need to concentrate here. Good. So that pathing needed to be step perfect to control the RNG value that we arrive at this building in. Now, fortunately, there's no moving NPCs on this screen. If there was if Sergei randomly moved around there, or if there was someone in that top right corner who randomly moved around, then Tai Ho manip would be basically impossible. If there was just one, it might be doable, but yeah. But thankfully, there's no moving NPCs on this screen, so we have a controlled RNG value that we are now on, and so we are going to start Tai Ho's dice game on a controlled RNG value, and we got that by very carefully walking the RNG tightrope to get here, forcing a very particular fight outside the town, making step perfect movement to control the number of frames we spend on the town. Now here we are. So I need to buffer inputs at precisely the right time. Now. Okay, let's just go. Okay. I think that's 664. 446. So that's the... Okay, so I did get the manip there. That's... I have a 5-frame window to hit my roll, and I hit it on frame 4. Which sadly could mean that we don't get our NPC indicator here, but let's see. We did get the NPC indicator. That was Stan, by the way. The NPC just above Tai Ho and Yamku on the dock. His name's Stan. Not really in the game, just that's what we call him. His last name is Dindaway because he stand away. The move he does is called the dock block, and he blocks you from getting onto the dock. He is notorious, he is a run killer, and we do not like Stan. Oh, come on. This isn't the failed run, is it? Oh, it is. Okay, McDowell goes down here. No, he doesn't. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to use Gremio's medicine anyway. That's a bit of a concern. Is there speed variance there? Huh. Hey, what's up, Space Coyote? Thank you for the good luck. Pretty rough on old Stan. Well... if you knew the number of runs that Stan had killed. Stand in the way, indeed. Yeah, casually he got a save scum Tai Ho. It takes about half an hour to beat, yeah. I'm really, really pleased that I got the manip there. Do you know what? Let's have a little save. We don't kill the dragon, we just buy his castle, exactly. Life hasn't been easy for the Dindaway family. Hey man, I don't want to hear it. There's no excuse. No excuse for just callously killing the speedruns of hard-working speedrunners. Now, as Doc says, we're not going to be defeating the dragon here. We are simply going to buy his castle. And there we go. Alright, now. Any thoughts on what we should call the castle? I guess I'll just explain kind of where we're at in the story. Well, you kind of know. We said that we would go and take this castle in the lake as our headquarters. We ran around a couple of towns so that they will appear on Vicky's teleport menu later. Dindaway Castle. I like that spelling of Dindaway, by the way. It's very cool. Yoshi, straight Yoshi, why not? As in Yoshitaka, yeah, maybe. I didn't quite, my mind went to Mario's dinosaur first, but I see what you're doing. Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, there's not enough room for... Yeah, there's 9 letters, isn't there? Yeah, we'll call it Yoshi. Money, just money castle. Cash money. Yeah, that seems fitting. So we needed a boat to take us there. And Tai Ho made us play him in dice. And we beat him because I pushed his buttons very precisely. So he took us there, we bought it off the zombie dragon, and now it's our headquarters, and Lady Leknat, who we got the astral projections from earlier, has just dropped by to say, I approve of what you're doing. Here's my assistant. He's now your assistant. So that's nice. What's up, Striker? I appreciate you dropping by. And now the consensus is that we should go to a town called Cowan and recruit a military general called Lepant, which is a weird name. And I'll be honest, he's a weird guy. When you see what's in his house, or I'm sure if you played this game, then you probably remember what's in his house. Then you'll know what I'm talking about. So Lepant is hidden away and won't come out and see anyone. He's throwing a tantrum. So we decide Lepant, exactly. What a weird name. So basically we need to brainstorm some ideas. Oh, Invisible Vicky! I didn't even talk about Invisible Vicky. It's just so like I forget that it's actually a thing. So Invisible Vicky, there we saw. At Castle Level 1, you can access Vicky before you recruit her. And it matters who is in the last formation slot of your party there. So for me, it's Cleo here, and when it's Cleo, Invisible Vicky appears in the spot that I just spoke to her there. There are only a handful of characters who it works with, who affect it. Vicky is one of them. Cleo is one of them, and Eileen is another one. Eileen, who we're going to be seeing very shortly. And Eileen puts Invisible Vicky in a different spot, and we'll be seeing that later on. We'll also be seeing a lot more invisible characters than just Vicky, which is a relatively recent development in Suikoden speedrunning and general game breaky shenanigans. First optional recruit there. Rock. So now, this is Lepant's house. With these defense mechanisms, random robots that attack people, and then this monstrosity. Now, fortunately, I'm able to just walk straight through it because I, have tinkered with the insides of this game and know how to manipulate it. But my goodness, what an absolute crazy person. So much time on this Wheel of Misfortune. Exactly, and you're not alone. I remember playing this game, as a kid, and man. Wouldn't imagine you could bribe security robots, yet here we are. Exactly. And what use would security robots even have for money? And yet, when you defeat them, you get money from them. What is this madhouse that Lepant has developed? I'm not sure we want this guy as one of our generals, to be honest. But on the advice of this sneaky little guy, Kryn here, we've snuck into Lepant's mansion and nabbed his sword. There are two things that Lepant values above all else, we've been told. His sword, Kirinji or something, and his wife, Eileen. So we decide against kidnapping his wife and instead choose to steal his sword. Now, Kryn has told him where we are because he's a little scoundrel, and Lepant has now come to confront us, and to which we say, alright, fair enough, we just wanted to try and recruit you, but here's your sword. We're not bad guys, really. Now, Giovanni, his sort of butler, I guess, has come to tell him that the actual bad guys, the Imperial soldiers, have taken the other option, the option that we neglected, and they have in fact kidnapped his wife. Hence he is punching them into oblivion. Watch this. Oblivion. Immediate oblivion. But this is a little too many, so he decides to join us and watch us as we throw money at them. Haymakers for everyone. Well, you'd think you'd make your security robots unbribable, wouldn't you? You'd think that's a given. I mean, you'd think if robots are gonna be bribable, that you would have to like program them to understand what value money is. You know, you'd have to like actively make them bribable, which seems a lot of weird choices on LePant's part there. So now we have the choice to kill Craze, the scummy guy who was giving us our assignments earlier, and of course. We don't get to recruit him if we choose not to kill him. So, there we go. And there goes Craze. Are we sure this run isn't called money percent? I mean, arguably it should be. Or bribe percent. Spare Craze? No. Never. Power of cash, indeed. Alright, LePant, after a little bit of negotiation with his wife, decides to join us. Pan, meanwhile, has returned. Craze decides to bring out Pan, who then turns on Craze and says, I should never have abandoned my friends in the first place. You're the one who's rotten and evil. Pan then asks for our forgiveness, and we say, of course, man, no worries. Now we see one rock. There it is. And we run. And we're going to force a group of 5 outside Kaku here. And... damn it. Okay, well, never mind. I was trying to stay outside the town loading zone. It doesn't matter. This is a stand mitigation method. So, in theory, if my notes are correct, we should be guaranteed not to get stand now. Yeah. So, yeah, where we are in the RNG is very important, and if Stand in the Way does his classic Stand in the Way and dock blocks us, that really, really throws off where we are in the RNG and can make it really difficult to recover. And so I lose a little bit of time on the world map just controlling the RNG through there so that I can control his movement, basically, and make sure that he doesn't move that one step to the right and block me from getting on the dock. If you have loads of cash and nice eyes, you too can have your own army. So it seems. If there's one thing I've learned from this game, it's that it's to just be the one who never says anything. Be the one who just stands there. And then, you know, when someone... And only ever say anything when someone says, what do you think? Whatever your name is. And then you just kind of have to say whatever you think the most sort of good guy hero answer is. And then people will just tell you that you have special eyes and put you in charge of their army. That's what this game's taught me. I think that's an important lesson for all of us. Alright, so we recruited LePant. We had an assassination attempt that we threw money at him and he went away. We've now found a washed-up elf on our dock of our castle here, who said that an Imperial general is threatening to destroy our elf village. Please, can the Liberation Army come and help? To which we say, sure, let me just gather up Victor, Luke, and Eileen, and we'll be right with you. Now, we're going to use Invisible Vicky here in the Eileen spot, but first, we're going to run outside to the dock and see a little cutscene with Kirkis. Very brief little bit of dialogue here. Got to see that. So we're going to use Invisible Vicky to teleport to Great Forest, and if you do it before having seen that cutscene, because you're not supposed to be able to teleport yet. The idea is that you, in theory, you're supposed to have to get the boat over and walk to Great Forest. But we can teleport there. If we teleport there without having seen that scene, the game just straight breaks. So let's go. There's the Vicky spot with Eileen. And then, yeah, as soon as you try and go to trigger this scene, if you haven't seen that scene on the dock, that's when the game just stops. Couple of recruits here. This guy. Wait. Yeah. Right, now I'm going to wait for an NPC indicator here. There it is. And we see a group of 6 here, and Eileen is going to use her earth magic. And now we're all level 5. Well, Luke and Eileen, I think, are a little higher than that, but our main characters are only level 5 at the moment because we haven't fought anything since that golem in Magician's Island. So this is a nice little level up fight for everyone. And there's actual Vicky. Remake soon, please. Let's hope so. It's going to be interesting to play, see what they do with it. Gonna just run over here real quick, grab this escape talisman, which is an optional extra, really. But then we're gonna force this fight on this spot here. Then we're gonna keep the pathing tight and control the number of steps that we take, so that we are gonna exit this forest on a very precise RNG value. So we're walking the tightrope well so far. Everything is going to plan, dare I say. Nice jinx, exactly, right? Casual 3x their levels, exactly. Alright, and we have arrived at Village of the Elves. On the way through, we arrived at the Kobold Village, and it was weirdly quiet. All the kobolds were just gone for some reason, but there was one kobold in there who said, like, everybody's sick and I need to make them better, or something like that. He spoke in a slightly cryptic, slightly challenged way. So it's hard to figure out exactly what he's talking about, but there's something wrong with all the kobolds. But we're not too worried about that for now. We're just going to let them figure that one out on their own for the time being. And yeah, we've arrived at the Village of the Elves, and no one believes us. Everyone's disgusted at Kirkis for having brought a bunch of humans to Elf Village. And they don't really believe that the humans that Kirkis is saying are going to, you know, the Imperials that Kirkis is saying are going to destroy our village. They're all like, humans aren't capable of that. You're an idiot. You're just doomsdayer. You're a tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist, Kirkis. Get in jail. So they threw him in jail, along with us. Then Kirkis' girlfriend, Sylvina, came and busted us out. And now we're going to just do some rearranging of runes. There we go. We met Valeria, who is a Imperial General, or an ex-Imperial General, or something. And she's also here trying to warn them about Quanda's burning mirror. Have you considered bribing the elves into letting you save their village? You know what? You might be onto something there. You might just be onto something. So basically, we're going to have to go to... we're going to have to take matters into our own hands, essentially. And now, having been on the... having successfully stayed on the tightrope of the RNG, I know that I can run away from all these fights, and I don't have to bribe anything, so that's nice. Part of the strategy of, you know, part of the overall RNG manip strategy of this long section. Whoops. Now I've got one... who is it? One eagle? Here? Yeah. Then we're going to force the last fight on a very particular spot. It's 2 wild boars. I think that's enough steps. Yeah. There we go. So we forced that on a very particular spot so that we can control the value we exit the trail on. Oh, I should have saved. Should have saved at that save point. Damn. Oh well, I think we'll be fine. Now I've got to wait here for this guy to move up like that. Then I've got to walk very precisely through that door, because the doors in Dwarf Village are only 1 tile wide, which is really annoying and makes it really difficult to accurately walk through them. Makes sense, I suppose, because dwarves are smaller. Although they're not necessarily, like, slimmer, so... Marathon luck, what could possibly go wrong? Exactly. Ah, come on. I'm going to bribe them because I've got a load of safety money and I don't know if I can run from that fight. That's really unfortunate. There's like 2 steps on that walk where you can get a fight. So it's not really worth, like, really... well, you kind of can't really precisely manip your exit on the town in order to not see a fight on those 2 steps, but you hardly ever do, so I, you know... Okay. I think we're fine. That's where we want to be. Then we got a group of 6 coming up after this, I believe. Yes. Never knew you could leave Dwarf Village from there. Yeah, there are a few little sneaky town exits like that. Oh, I don't know if we're going to get there in time. Yeah, we will. We just need to reach this puzzle screen before it went beep 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 beep. Pretty sure that's how it went. We need to reach that puzzle screen before we see this fight, which we have successfully done. In this game, I can predict the future, as long as I'm, like, where I'm supposed to be in the RNG. Now, I really don't need this 5k chest because I've got a nice big money blanket, but it's part of the route, so I'm going to grab it anyway. Also going to grab this escape talisman just here. And then bribe Gigantes. Like a touch-tone phone, yeah, I know. Oh, the whole reason we're here, by the way, is because we came to ask for help from the dwarves against Quanda Rosman's Burning Mirror plan to destroy the elves. And the chief of the dwarves was like, haha, I don't care about the elves are stupid. But then we were like, oh, please, come on, don't be like that. And then he was like, grumble, grumble, fine. If you can prove that humans are even capable of this by breaking into our vault and stealing our running water route, whatever that is, then I'll believe you and I'll help you. If you just go and perform a little fetch quest for me, basically, then I'll believe you. So that's what we've done. Sharpen up McDowell's weapon there to level 8, recruit Mies, who is another blacksmith, and... oops. Report back to the chief of the dwarves, who says, "Grrr, you did the thing that I said, so I believe you now." And now we're going to run back to... oh, the Firewind Cannon. Wait, is that what we wanted? Is that what we're after? Well, now we're going to go back to the elf village and say we've got... I'm going to save it here at this save point. Just because I haven't saved it in a while. So we're now going to go back to Elf Village, I think. I'm honestly a little bit hazy on the story details at this point. It's been so long since I've read any of the dialogue. I think we're going back to Elf Village to report that the dwarves have agreed to help. Although I'm not quite sure what Kirkus expects to happen when we do that, but whatever. But oh no! After returning from Dwarf Village... oh no! Just wanted some friends for a cookout. Oh. Well, he got it. That's what he wanted. He got it. Oh, okay. Do I see if my notes are right here? You know what? We've got time. I'm just going to have a little... so 3 eagle. Clearly forgot I needed to throw money at the weapon, exactly. Right, then we've got 3 boar, 2 eagle. So now, my notes say, exit here to get leather armor from the soldier fight that's coming up. Now, I don't know. I don't remember writing that. And actually, it's really temperamental manipulating the soldier fight because the loading zone as you approach that Great Forest village is really weird. It's different on emulator than it is on console, so I don't know if I've tested it on both. I don't even remember writing exit here for leather armor on my notes, but I've just seen it and I was close to the fight, so I thought, you know what? Let's see. Let's see if me from the past actually tested things properly. Hey, NecroLord. Hope you're doing well. Burning mirror can melt elf tree. Must destroy. Remember Templeton. Easy to forget. And now we have a little mini-map. Not that we need it, but, you know, nice to have, innit? Oh no, oh, no, I've just seen an additional bit. Okay, no, we're not going to get leather armor here. Damn. I've just seen an additional part of the notes that talks about the pathing leading into a dwarf village to get the leather armor drop, and I didn't do it, so we're not gonna get leather armor here. Never mind. So I just forced those 2 extra fights on the end of Dwarf Trail for no reason. Thanks, Firehawk. So far, so good. It's going a lot better than the run went on Friday. Okay. Then I don't know what I don't know. I don't remember writing these. I don't remember writing these notes about leather armor in my notes. So who knows? Who knows what I meant or what it was intended for? So yeah, we returned to the village of the elves to find that it has been burnt to a crisp by Quanda Rosman and his burning mirror. We returned to the village of kobolds, and there are Imperial soldiers there, and they're all like, "Come with us." They're after Valeria, I think, because she betrayed the Empire or something. And so she says, "I'll turn myself in." And then the soldiers are like, "Great, and we're going to kill the rest of them anyway, because they're evil, they're bad guys." But we did one spell on them, and you can actually run away from that fight. Like, the game lets you run from that fight. It's on the same encounter table as the rest of the Grey Forest encounters. And the game does actually, you have a 50-50 chance of being able to escape from it legitimately. You can also bribe glitch it. In fact, you don't even need to bribe glitch. You can just bribe it. But we didn't. We killed them because we wanted their sweet, sweet experience points. And then when Matthew turned up and saved us because he heard about the burning mirror and was like, "Oh dang, we've got to do something about this." So then he turned up and saved us from the soldiers, and now we are launching an attack on Quanda Rosman's fortress, Hanuyakuta, and we see our first major warfight, which is, if you were watching towards the start of the run, you might remember me saying, is a hard reset of the RNG. So we have now successfully got from our last RNG reset, which was the Marco Cup game in Rockland, all the way through to this warfight, which when any warfight loads in, it hard resets the RNG. So now we get a fresh slate of RNG. We actually managed to walk the RNG tightrope pretty well throughout that. Everything pretty much went according to plan. I am sort of casually, reasonably, casual-ish pace ambling through the game. I'm not. It's much when you're trying to do it all at breakneck speed to try and get a new world record or something. It's quite challenging. I've been taking my time here, trying to explain things as I go, stuff like that, and think about each thing before I do it. Grab the steel shield here, just for some money later on. Any guesses on how we're going to get past this guy? If you guessed throw money at him, you are correct. Then we're going to force a fight just before we go out for the duel. Now we fight Quanda one-on-one. Bribe percent indeed. $92 damage. So this is why we had to sharpen McDowell's weapon in Dwarf Village. Oh, he never has quite enough power to 3-turn this duel. It's really annoying. I could do some formation swaps, like in Volt maybe, to get him an additional power stat. Get him an additional power stat growth on a level up somewhere, so that to guarantee that he always has enough power to finish that duel in 3 turns. But an extra turn on that duel really doesn't take that long, and it's like it's hard to find a way of doing that where the setup for the power growth manip doesn't just use more time than just doing an extra turn on that duel. Alright, something's wrong. So we have reached Quanda Rosman himself, the guy who burnt the elf village, and we have defeated him. And after we defeated him, a rune on his hand flashed and burned. And he suddenly had a complete personality shift from this maniacal kind of evil, pyromaniac to being seemingly quite a reasonable and honorable soldier. And so he was like, he's been the Windy, the evil magician from earlier, has been controlling him via a rune that she gave him, which is now burnt out. And we say, all right, fine. Come and join our army then. We won't kill you. So that's what's happened. Lop up his head, woof. Now the elves are joining us. Kobolds are joining us. Loads of new friends. We've got a whole new... We've liberated this whole area here. 3 months after defeating Quanda Rosman's army, we spend 3 months just chilling, because we're a good, proactive resistance. Little escape talisman glitch here. Barely saves any time, but it's just fun. Should have tons of intel, indeed. And Flick and Humphrey and Sanchez from the Liberation Army earlier have arrived, and Matthew just drops the bomb that Odessa is dead, even after she told us all to keep it a secret. But he's like, we've grown enough now. We need to start getting the truth out there. And we're like, you're right. They didn't level up once in 3 months. I know. So Flick throws a hissy fit because Odessa was his girlfriend, which is fair enough, I suppose, and runs off crying to a nearby village. And Humphrey and Sanchez are fine, though. And we now want Pan, Joppo, Stallion, and Le Pen. Those party menu selections are the only menus in the game where RNG is still advancing, so I will have to concentrate a lot during most party selection menus. Teleport to... Oh, and the teleport menu. Now we're going to casually stroll. This is in the set... We're setting up for Gaspar Manip now, the second dice game Manip, so I am going to have to concentrate a little bit here. Got a short recruitment spree. And you'll notice I'm walking a lot of it and not dashing. It's just to manipulate myself into a certain position in the RNG. And I'm going to be waiting by the door until this orange guy in the top left moves left, and then I'll exit. Do 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 do. Chanadler. Damn. Nope. Alright, gonna have to spend ages forcing another fight now. That's really annoying. I just missed that. I needed to be closer to Kaku when I saw that fight. This next fight's ages away. What is it? It's one rock. I don't actually need to be this far away from the town. Although I can't walk into the town by accident. That would completely ruin it. Yep, it's ages away. Here we go. Right, now we exit and re-enter Kaku once. Shit. I mean, damn. Alright, well, Gaspar Manip's ruined. Just get 111. Just do me a solid, mate. So I needed to get perfect movement through the town there, and took it again, like I did for Tai Ho earlier, to control the RNG. The 1, 2, 3 double win. We'll take that. To control the RNG that we arrive to this building on, and I failed. I walked into a wall, so that's the dice game and it ruined. But you know, I've got if I was in an actual run, that would be a big problem because I'm reliant on the triple win money that I get from Gaspar there. But we got loads of safety money, so. And we won double anyway. All we lost there was 10 grand, so, well, 9,990 or something. So we're actually fine. 2 holy crystals for Victor. Bob the Ninja Goldfish. What a name. Hello to you. Couple more little recruits. Now, we're going to get our next invisible character coming up here. And it's very easy to forget because for a long time, that would just be that portion of the run done. That section done now, and we would just go and advance the story and go to Flick's warfight in Garen. But there's another step now since we've discovered all these invisible character shenanigans. With Stallion in the back slot of your party, second floor, you get this guy, right here. And we're going to use him to sharpen up Parn's weapon. And it's very easy to forget that, and if you forget that, Parn then arrives at his big moment later with a level 1 weapon, and the run is over. Do you know what? I could sharpen him to level 10, couldn't I? 18 grand? No, I'm not going to, because it might mess with... If it ends the TO duel early... that wouldn't matter. I'm not going to do it. Yeah, well, all the invisible character stuff is a fairly recent discovery. I say that, it's probably a good year, maybe even over a year now since we properly combed through the game looking for all of them. But the invisible Vicky glitch is long known for years. But then, based off of that, based off of how that works, we started looking in other places for others, and found lots of them. Oh yeah, here you go then. Invisible characters for you. So again, we've got war fights here, so this is going to reset the RNG. Again, we've got a second war fight coming up pretty soon after this one. Well, immediately after this one. And so we get to start the whole... It's nice that this section starts with a big war fight because it means we get to start afresh in terms of the RNG manipulation that we're doing throughout the run. We get to start from a clean slate. So story-wise, what's happening now is we've convinced Flick. Flick is not ready to accept us as a leader. He was the kind of vice captain of the Liberation Army, and he's not ready to accept us as the new leader of the Liberation Army yet because he doesn't know us. So he has agreed to join forces with his Liberation Army, will join ours, and will work together for now. And he wants to launch an attack into this part of the Empire, which Matthew agrees with. We took the Fortress of Garin. Matthew advised that we send a scouting party into this next area because something seemed weird and we should just generally be cautious. Flick was like, nah, man, charge, take advantage. So we did that, and now we've just been wrecked by a flower. So thank you, Flick. Now we are going to do as Matthew said after, 95% of our army has been wiped out. Presumably most of those were just sort of knocked out by the flower, not killed, because that's our days of revolution over. If that proportion of our army has actually just died. So now Gremio insists on coming with us because he's been with us for everything. Victor said he's got a bad feeling about Gremio coming, but Gremio wants to anyway, so we let him. And we are now going to admit Luke and Camille. Just pop out real quick this side and back in. Matthew's transformed into this guy. Recruit him. Now we're just kind of sending a little scouting party into this this part of the world, see if there's a way we can defeat that flower. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's quite bad. That could be really bad. When did I last save it? Oh god, when did I last save it? Before Quanda, wasn't it? Okay, well, let's just hope it's not as bad as it might be. Gonna sell all that, sell Luke's wind crystal, we're gonna buy yellow flower seeds for Luke, and then we're gonna stay here. Yeah, Dwarf Trail, wasn't it? Oh god. Okay, so now we're gonna exploit the invisible thing a little more. With Camille in the back slot of the party, Invisible Hellion appears in the spot I just spoke to. Not this spot here. Invisible Hellion appears in that spot, and then you talk to it and it walks you over to the spot where she's actually supposed to be. So Hellion joins at level 29. So before she joins in the system, she's like level 1, and then when she joins, it adds 28 levels to her level. And then if you recruit her invisibly again and again and again, it adds 28 levels to her each time. That, how many times was that? Let's just do it one more for safety. Yeah, so we've got a level 99 Hellion now. That guy so nearly just blocked us. Oh, whoops. Okay, now I need to swap Luke and Camille. And then enter this area with Luke in the back for Invisible Matthew here. Then we eject both of these two. And we admit Stallion and Hellion with 117 speed. That's really bad. That just means some fights are going to be slower later. Okay, now we find out whether it's completely ruined or not. It might be. Unless we see, I think, is it 3 ivies? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Maybe it's still fine. Maybe it's still fine. Please? 3 fairies. 3 fairy, 1 ivy. Somehow. Okay. What do we do here? We've missed Nameless Urn. That's the issue. What do we do here? How much time have we got? I have a backup, but it's way later, and is it actually even going to work? Wait. Do I load from... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I have the backups miles away, and actually I don't even know if the backup works with level 99 Hellion. The backup's in like the NecroLord segment. Ooh, okay, right. We're just gonna go with it. No, we can't. We can't. We need Jabba. No, I have to load. Or can I recruit Chapman here? Look, we've got loads of time. Do you know what? I have to load. Gotta do it. Oh no, and we get the bad audio. I hope that sorts itself out. Please. Probably stuck with this until the world map. Do you know what little bit cheaty, but I do actually have like fast forward capabilities on this because I'm playing on an emulator inside the console. God, I really hope that audio glitch goes away when we hit the world map. Thank goodness. Yeah, so, I mean, we can do, like, this. Don't forget Templeton. Thanks, Manus. Which is a little bit cheaty. And it kind of means that our, you know, our timer is not really, is kind of meaningless at this point. But, screw it. I don't really think anyone wants to sit and watch me play play through the section I already played through, so... They're still telling us how long I've been doing this, yeah. No leather armor this time. The speed music. "7 years bad luck," sure is. We've done it twice now. Okay, desperate attack, defend, desperate attack, defend. Oh god. Who knows? We'll have to see. After 14 years, if we're still getting bad luck, we'll assume the latter. I guess this means I get another go at gas bomber nip. So that's something. Alright, successfully didn't kill Quanda again. That's good. The sped up castle music, and then when you take it off fast forward, the way it just slows back down to normal always makes me laugh. Gotta remember to sharpen Pan's weapon again. Do often forget that. Suddenly I see that one. This is what I wanna be. Another one. Okay, Pan, Joppo, Stallion, Lucan. We get to share a tile with Lucan again. A little intimate moment. That's nice. Chanadler, good to see you again. Alright, now, another go at Gaspar Minute. And hopefully we don't have to force that rock. Should just see the standard group of 6 or 5 or whatever it is in the normal place. Here it is. Nope, messed it up. Do I have a backup for +2? Straight in for triple. In theory. According to my notes, that should be triple 1. I mean, sometimes I write notes that make sense. Only sometimes. Alright, now remember to go up to Parn, to the second floor, to sharpen Parn's weapon. Must remember that. Katie Tunstall, that's it. It's about a 15-minute loss. Do you know what? Another safety save is a great idea. It's an absolutely brilliant idea. Let's go and do that. I mean, I would say so. In this, in the speedrun, we tend to just use magic. Earth magic gets the job done pretty well. I mean, like Voice of Earth or Earthquake. But they're obviously finite, like you run out. Kaitier Tunstall. Yeah, the best, like, you know, endlessly renewable AoE wipe is probably the Tyr and Kai. Unite, although you have to sharpen their weapons up. I might just speed this business up, because we all saw it a minute ago. Just want to get back to where we were. Okay, now we eject these two, and we admit Luke and Camille. Alright, let me just try and make sure I don't screw this up again. Okay, well. You know what? We're at an inn here. Let's just save it again. Can't be too careful. So we knew about Vicky, and for a long time we thought that it was only Cleo who affected, only having Cleo in the back position of your party that affected the invisible Vicky position. I'm gonna regret not buying the toe shoes. It was selling the toe shoes. I was selling stuff. I kept the toe shoes. And so basically it meant that we always had to bring Cleo with us to the elves section. Because, oh thank God. Decadent saves, I know. But it meant that we always had to bring Cleo with us to the elves section because we needed invisible Vicky. And it was really inconvenient having to bring Cleo with us every time. For me anyway, because I just really, having to have a party slot for Cleo was just, I had no use for her. So I just thought I would try and see if there were any, you know, I found the memory addresses for Vicky's coordinates and thought I would just try and see if there's any other characters that affect those those memory addresses. And I found a few. I found, and Eileen was one of them, and Eileen's who I now use. And that kind of then, when Zero and the guy who basically discovered how all the RNG manip stuff works for this game, it kind of took that and with his clever programmery brain made a little tool for like discovering, you know, found where all the character slots are on various screens and a way to use a little script to cycle through them and find if any of they are present invisible, and if they are, we then just went through and tested if we can actually make them appear legitimately in game by putting someone in our party in a certain spot. Oh, forgot to do this again. Stallion and Hellion. She has 117 speed again. Although I think I knew that this time around. Okay, I think... Okay, well this is our Nameless Urn fight. We got it a little earlier than I wanted to see it again. Is it a prime number? It might be. Alright, we're back to where we were. How long did that take? Was that about 15 minutes? Level 99 Hellion, yeah. So, we recruited her, normally, and then I used an invisible character glitch to recruit her again. She appears invisibly in that room, and yeah, she joins you at level 29, and in the game's memory before she's joined you, she's level 1. And the way the mechanic of her joining works is that it levels her up 28 times when she joins you. So she joins you at level 29. And then if you speak to her invisibly in that room, she joins you again, and so the game adds another 28 levels to her. And so you recruit her once normally and then 3 times invisibly, and it stacks 28 levels on her each time you recruit her, and then she's level 99. Oh, I should have thrown Nameless Urn there. Right, what are we doing now then? We are going to Taeyan. And we're going to do that level 99 trick again with Sonia Shulen. But it's going to be before we're actually supposed to even have her. So we're going to be bringing Sonia to her own fortress and having her fight herself, which is going to be fun. Although she doesn't actually fight herself, she is in our party when we throw money at her and run away, make her run away. Do, 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 do. Quick detour. And grab Lorelei. So yeah, the whole reason we're exploring out in this... I'm going to just throw Nameless Urn here. The whole reason we're exploring out in this part of the world is... to try and see if we can find a cure or some sort of antidote for this big poisony flower. Or some way around it. And the game really doesn't do a very good job of telling you what you're supposed to do. Oh, nice. Thank you, Ultimate Faust. But yeah, you're supposed to go and seek the services of, you know, famed medicine master Dr. Lucan. But there's rapids in the way, so you can't get to him, so you need to get people who can build you a motorized boat. But at this point, you don't even know why you're trying to get past the rapids. There are just some rapids there, so you've recruited some boat people to try and let you get past them. Pretty sure it's to recruit cat girls. Yeah, it's also that. I've now spoken to the cat girl, who will now let me recruit her if I bring her cat. Write it off as speedrunner magic, aka cheating. Yeah, that's fair. Can't argue with that. If only we hadn't smashed the burning mirror earlier. That's such a good point. And if only we... We've recruited Quanda. Why, like, we can just have him... Surely he has blueprint of a burning mirror? And also the burning mirror and the firewind cannon are dwarf inventions, and the dwarves are now, like, chill with us, right? That's a really good point. I guess maybe the idea of being good guys, we don't want to just use, like, weapons of mass destruction. Yeah, it's so easily done, not just you don't touch those rapids and the game just doesn't tell you what to do. It doesn't even give you any indication that the rapids are relevant at all. Hey, Valencia. Good to see you. I'm going to find the dock. Find the dock at the Hermitage. Weapons of mass diffusion. Interesting. An interesting proposal. Fourth floor? Yeah. Moving can emit Parn and Hellion. So, what's occurring? What's happening? Dr. Lucan, the guy who can potentially make us an antidote for the poisony flower, has now been kidnapped by Milik, the guy who owns the poisony flower, because he doesn't want someone making an antidote to it. So our plan is to break into the prison and break him out. And so to do that, we need the help of a counterfeiter, which is Kimberly, who quirkily can't read. She's a counterfeiter and she can't read. And a scrivener, a scribe. Kimberly wanted a little date with Flick, so she got that, and so now she's joined us. This guy is trying to hide his identity because he doesn't want to get involved with rebels, so he's trying to tell us his name's Albert, and we're all like, nah, we know who you are. Your name's Tesla, and you're a scribe, and you're going to come and write for us. You're going to come and forge some documents, buddy. And then he goes, oh, okay. I've been rumbled. Now we're going to go and recruit Jean. Staple Suikoden character. Here she is. No rune swaps at this point, just a little recruit. Your name's Tesla, and you're going to make cars. Or you're going to make electrical coils or something, whatever Nikola Tesla did. Oops. Alright, now I've got an NPC indicator that I need to watch out for in the basement, which I didn't react to quickly enough. Shocking. Nice. Which I didn't react to quickly enough in my practice run on Friday. So I need to wait for 2 simultaneous down movements and then run to Vicky quickly. There it is. Alright, that should be good. Now we should see 3 slime and 2 cards. Wonderful. Seems like one of them there, my nips. Indeed. Indeed it is. It's more like an indicator of where I am in the RNG, so I know exactly what fights I'm going to see. So I know that I'm going to see 3 cards next, and that I'm going to run from them. Well, actually let go. I can let go everything because Hellions level 99. Now I'm going to see 3 Slime 2 cards, and I'm going to Earthquake them, and they're going to give me the Opal. There it is. Rocks fall, they all die. Exactly. Classic role-playing game. Speaking of which, we're going to do it again here. And the reason we're taking all these fights is basically to level up Parn. Everyone else is kind of at the level cap at the moment. What's our tactic for soldiers? What's the soldier strat? If I remember rightly, it's throw money at them and then they disappear. On a roll. Nice. Trenton, what's up, dude? Earthquake is, of course, a terrible name for that spell, because it's not an earthquake at all. That's not what an earthquake looks like. Throw money at problems until they go away. Exactly. Yeah. It's also kind of ironic that the reason you're fighting against the Empire is because they're all corrupt. And you know, to demonstrate that, Victor bribes the guard to let you out of Gregminster. And then to win the game, you just bribe your way through all the bosses and then bribe the Emperor at the end. Just to sort of, I guess, prove that, yes, indeed, they are all corrupt. Yeah, as long as you don't go, I've been told to guard this cell. And if those people who've broken into the prison go and break out someone out of one of the other cells, that is not what I've been paid to do. I've been told to guard this cell, and if they approach this cell, I will fight until they throw money at me. But if they don't approach, I don't approach. F's for Gremio. Unequipped Gremio, yeah. So, we've now broken Lucan out of jail. But at what cost? Evil Milik was there with man-eating spores and locked us all in the room. And Gremio pushed us all outside the door and then locked the door from the inside, sacrificed himself. And it's all very sad. Getting a free party slot really a cost? Exactly. Honestly, Gremio... Nobody wants to have Gremio in their party. He is bad. Don't grab his stuff. Gremio's gone. Gremio can't hear you screaming for him now. Hey, yeah. Right. So, we've now got the antidote to the poison flower, and we're right back here. So now we can fight the fight properly. Well, I guess fight the fight improperly would be get poisoned by the flower and have your entire army completely owned. Like we did earlier. A new rune spell indeed. We ate his soul, if you will. Gobbled it right up. Yummy butler friend. I think that's what the rune said as it gobbled him up. Camille, Kryn, and Kirkis. Ah, yes. Bribe the plants. If only we could have bribed his massive poison flower. Wouldn't have had to go through all that. Gremio would still be with us. So we've now infiltrated his Milik's domain, and turns out he's got one of these runes from Windy as well that's been controlling him. And it wasn't really him that killed Gremio, it was the evil power controlling him. So we say, yeah, chill, bro, come join our army. Wonder how big a bee it takes to pollinate that plant, yeah. And so you might have noticed I did some weird things with my pathing throughout that castle. And that is to set things up for Marie dialogue manip. So there's a chef. To recruit the chef Antonio, you need to get a certain bit of dialogue from Marie. And boop, there it is. It's random. It's like 1 in 16 or something that she gives you that. But I just controlled the RNG to be in a certain spot, so I knew she would give it to us there. Put that rune on those two, and then put toe shoes on him. Now we go and speak to Kasumi. Poison flower, not the only thing corrupt in the Empire, right? They didn't just try and run out the door before Milik did, you mean? When he was busting his spores out everywhere. Yeah. Do-be-do-do-do. Wah-wah-wah-wah. Alright, so we've now received word that Tio, our father, has returned. And he's real angry at us for not only not looking after the family affairs and doing assignments like a good boy, but doing really the exact opposite of that. Leaving the country, joining the rebellion, and becoming the leader of the rebel army that is trying to overthrow the empire that he works for. So not quite the instructions we were left with. So our dad's pretty mad about that. So he's now coming to stamp out our rebellion once and for all. And for this fight, we are very much going to let him, because this is unwinnable. Maybe you should have spent more time playing catch in the backyard. Exactly. This is easy than blacksmith work. Well said, Mass. It sure is. He's gonna spank us, he is. Father's gonna spank us. Here he comes. Oh no. And that's the end of that fight. Alright, now. I hinted, as if everyone doesn't know what Parn's big moment is. I hinted earlier that Parn has a big moment, and so we need to give him all the points to his power stat that we can. This is Parn's big moment. He offers to hold Tio off while we escape. To which we say, sure thing, buddy, good luck. And this, I think it's safe to say, on everyone's first playthrough, this was like one-hit KO. Like, it was just presumed that this was a forced defeat, like an unwinnable fight. Because Tio is so much more powerful than you. And especially if, like, you know, Parn left for ages and then comes back. And he comes back at a really low level compared to where you are, so you often don't bother putting Parn back in your party at all because he's low level and bad. So by the time he gets to this fight, he's usually about like level 8 or something, and then so yeah, he just gets one shot, and it seems like completely unwinnable. However, if you catch Tio in a loop of just saying impossible over and over again, like this, impossible. Impossible. It's very possible, Tio. It's happening before your eyes right now. Impossible. He refuses to believe it. He's a very incredulous man. You believe it now? I don't know who Harvey Korman is, but I believe you. Yeah, you do need to kind of get lucky. Alright, Lady Lekna, coming to visit us in the middle of the night. Your midnight caller. Good chat, as always. Okay, so it all seems a bit hopeless. Because Tio just absolutely wiped the floor with us. But Flick has an idea. Remember the fire spears that we delivered the plans for earlier? Just 1 second. Admit Milik. Tai Ho. Yamku. Stallion. And Hellion. Yeah, the fire spears that we delivered the plans for earlier. We could... Maybe the weapon's been developed. We should go to the secret factory and see what the collect the fire spears. Collect our big new weapon. Same ones we use in the next game, yeah. You know the ones. The ones we use in like 5 years' time. Or whenever the second game happens. But on the way, we're just going to stop off and watch an elderly woman throw rocks at some criminals. There she goes. You might be wondering, by the way, as you do, yeah. Probably does a lot of structural damage to their roof, I'm sure it does. You might be wondering why I'm not bribe glitching this fight. And you can bribe glitch this fight, but this fight is actually, you can lose. If you lose this fight, then the pirates just say, "Ha, come back when you're stronger." Only if you win the fight do they join you. And if you bribe glitch the fight, it triggers events as if you lost, because you didn't defeat them. So you can bribe glitch the fight to just get out of it, but it doesn't achieve anything. Just waste money. Yeah, the amount of rocks they tanked there, pretty impressive. What? Hello? Weird. It wouldn't let me taste the stew. How strange. Alright, now we've got some little fetch quests to do here. Sell that, sell that. That's everything, isn't it? Yes, and then we just buy sugar. Yeah, that rock slide, the first, even just one of those rock slides, got to be pretty terrifying. Wouldn't let you taste the stew? Impossible. Right now, Georges is an RNG reset. The stick, soap, a hairbrush thing, or whatever you need, yeah. Don't listen to rules. Look at that on the timer, 108. How fitting. Hellion loves rock and roll. Can confirm. Where is it? It's there. Gotta be careful not to step on any of his plants there. Recruit that guy. RNG reset seems like a great time to save. And I was literally standing in an inn. I'm just so not used to saving as I go. But that would have been so smart. Never mind. I'll pop in there and save it on the way back through. It'll be right before another RNG reset because we get the second TO war fight not long after this, so. Recruit this guy for an obscene price. Yeah, I should step on all the plants after I recruit him, really. Alright, so we've arrived at the secret factory. Gathered up the fire spears. We're just going to go on a quick detour over to here. Just grab a couple of recruits. Successfully didn't call anyone a giant woman. Exactly. And we're going to go back here. Recruit you. Turns out she already had some soap. Ha 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 ha. Isn't that fun? There's the chef whose stews we nearly failed to taste, and this is a guy who has a completely uninteresting name. Don't know why you'd even bring it up. And he's going to let us use his boats because he owes Tai Ho a favor. I chose the soap, didn't I? Yeah, throw the soap. Don't throw the opal. That would be bad. I still didn't save it, but we can save it here. No, I don't actually want to talk to you. I just want to stand next to you because you are a save point. Thank you, Argalia. Always appreciate good luck. Mark safe from giant woman. Hey. We've got our fire spears. We've got a secret weapon. Tio. We've got a secret weapon. Did you hear? Is there anyone in your army that didn't hear that? We've got a secret weapon, everybody. Nice job, Tai Ho. Good one. Pirates. Say it louder for the people in the back, exactly. Banditos. Pirates and bandits. Look at us. Look at the kind of company we're keeping. No wonder our father's disappointed in us. Fishermen's. Pirates, bandits, and fishermen's. Now they're defeated and we're refreshed. Melted horses, exactly. That's what we're going for. That's the kind of liberation we're about. Melt the horses, make the glue. Isn't that how you make glue? Not melting horses, but like horses' feet or something? Is that a thing? I think that's a thing. Possibly a war crime, yeah. Murayama McDowell. Not a war crime if you're the victor. Very true. Oh, God. Concerningly close to death there. True, true. But I feel like that is like a way to make glue, or like the way people used to make glue, or something like that. I'm sorry, Father, I had to do this. Yeah, I think so. Healthy mix of pride and shame there. Alright. Quick meal for the rune. Tasty father soul. And on to NecroLord. We're coming for you, bud. We are coming for you. We back? Whoa. Sorry about that, everyone. We back like Gremio. Oh, my stupid, unreliable internet. If only there was anything I could do about it. I can't remember if I'm happy with my lineup. Did I do the right people? Stallion, Flick, Hellion. Yes, I did. We are so back. We sure are. Okay. Pop back in for this guy, who likes to cut people's heads off. I'm pretty sure it makes the music better when I do that. I just feel like no need to confirm or deny, but I'm pretty sure it does. So we've arrived at Why are we here? Why is this part of the game shoehorned in? Plot-wise, I mean. Kirk underrated. They wanted to include a vampire, as all good games should. Yeah, and maybe that's enough. But in theory, we marched our army to this checkpoint and discovered that no one's here. It's just been abandoned. And so we wander on through it and... Dead lore dump, yeah. And find that there's a vampire called NecroLord terrorizing a local village. We meet Hicks and Tengar. Got to admire a man who finds his role in life and is good at it. Exactly. When you know what you do what you know. Whatever the expression is. Here he is. Now, any guesses as to how we're going to deal with this guy? I'll be honest, it's a strategy we've used before in this run. See, you guys... You know what's up. Throw rocks at Gremio. Gremio's dead, Trenton. Come join my merry band. Well, we have used that. We have used that strategy with Quanda and with Milik. Okay, I've got an NPC indicator here. Up, then down from 2 different NPCs, and then run out. It's not that one. Found the only vampire lord with 0 self-respect. Only vampire lord who accepts bribes to just be defeated. Alright, let's go. Oh, I wonder what Flick's speed is. We need to know that for the next fight. Yeah, he already outspeeds Hellion, so we're going to have to do some medicine shenanigans to slow him down so that Hellion can get her spell off before he attacks. I'll show you what I'm talking about when we get there. Oh, please let that not have advanced RNG too much that I don't see my next fight. 2 Banshee, 1 Golem. Thank you. Okay, now, Flick is faster than Hellion, but we want Hellion to go first so that her magic wipes out the 2 Banshees and Flick is then left to attack the Golem. But we obviously can't have Flick target the Golem because it's on the back row. So we have McDowell use medicine on Flick, and that slows him down. He won't take an action immediately after that. Someone else will go in front of him. So then we make that happen. So Hellion is level 99 because there's a glitch that sometimes with some characters makes you able to talk to them invisibly. I don't know if you're familiar with the invisible Vicky glitch. But you can make Hellion with Camille in the back spot of your party. If you speak to a certain spot, a certain space in the room where you recruit Hellion, you can speak to her again and again and recruit her again and again. And she joins at level 29. But like in the game's memory before she joins, she's level 1, and then as part of the mechanic of her joining, it levels her up 28 times. So she joins at level 29. And so when you recruit her over and over again, each time you recruit her, it levels her up 28 times. So you recruit her once normally, and then 3 times invisibly. Each time you recruit her, it adds 28 levels to her. So you get her to level 99. We're going to do a similar thing with Sonya later on. It's also possible to do with Fuma as well, but I haven't actually incorporated that into the run. Yeah, no worries. It's super like easy to do in casual play as well. There's no like special setups that you need. Other than having Camille in the back spot of your party, and once you recruit Hellion legitimately the first time, you need to exit and re-enter the inn to trigger her appearing invisibly. But yeah, other than that, if you just watch the VOD back and see the spot that I spoke to, you should be able to replicate it. Alright, what on earth's happening in the story at this point? NecroLord has come and terrorized us a little bit, and we've realized that we need to find a way of defeating him, and there we are told, I think, that there's some weapon in a cave that happens to be, you know, just a short walk away. So we say, great, let's go get that weapon. So that's what we did. We came, we found the weapon, and the weapon said, you disturbed my slumber, be cursed, and sent us to this village of the past. But we've run into a child version of our old friend Ted, and we've just seen how he came to have the Soul Eater. They got delicious water in this village. Look. See? But this guy's very, very evil and powerful. The weapon being a true rune, the night rune. Yeah. In the form of a cantankerous sword. There he is. Yeah, don't know. Because Morgan can equip it. I'm pretty sure. The blind guy. His name's Morgan? Is his name Morgan? Yeah. Speaking of which, need to go and recruit him now. Yeah, pretty sure this guy can equip it. Actually, well, I'm not 100% on that, but I think he can. Ugh. Remove Victor and Flick and attach Holy to Cleo and attach Champions to Flick. Okay, now the NPC indicator, we'll see one NPC move left down, and then two of them will move simultaneously, and that's our cue to go. We're going to stand next to Hicks so we can see all three of them. Yeah, description, it always says Pan's Rune. Yeah. Morgan and AK, yeah. Okay, there's that. There we go. Walk a few steps. Right, now because Flick outspeeds Hellion, we're going to have to do an awkward two-turn fight in here, which is a bit annoying. Usually if I get Hellion speed minute, then we fight our level up fight in here in a nice neat one turn, but not able to do that when Flick outspeeds Hellion. We have to do it in an awkward two turns. Hicks wants to come with us because NecroLord has captured Tengar, his girlfriend, who is also Zorak's daughter. And this gesture of heroism, Zorak says, "That's exactly what I've been waiting to see from you, Hicks. You're now a warrior of Warrior's Village and you can name your sword." And he's like, "I know exactly what I'm naming my sword. I'm naming it after your daughter, bud." I think I'm paraphrasing a bit there, but I think that's basically what he says. Been a while since I've read the dialogue. Tengar plus plus plus. Couldn't be more imaginative, yeah. He's been, yeah, well, I was going to say he's been talking to Flick, whose weapon is called Odessa, or Odessa plus plus plus. But Flick is also from Warrior's Village, interestingly. And if you... Well, I do bring Flick, but if you you get some extra dialogue with Flick at certain points, I think, if you bring him and talk to some people. Right, here. If Flick tire outspeed Hellion, then first turn we Earthquake only. And then second turn, McDowell and Flick attack, and Hellion Voice of Earth. Yeah, see, that's annoyingly slow, but, you know, for this marathon run, it doesn't really matter, but, that's, yeah, a place where if we're missing, the Hellion speed minute when I recruit her, really loses quite a lot of time. Alright, how are we doing then? How are we doing? We've got until... I've got another hour and 16 minutes, I think. I think the run will be over quicker than that, but I think that's the remainder of my allotted time. Again, any guesses how we're going to deal with this guy? If you guessed throw money at him, then you get the points. Cool, thanks Space Coyote. Space Coyote up next, everyone, by the way. With more Suikoden 3. Thomas %. Take your time on this speedrun, yeah. I mean, I kind of have been, to be honest. That's why he's still alive in the second game, because we just paid him off. Yeah, it must be it. Wish Sierra was here, yeah. Alright, there's the NecroLord section done. Victor wants to go off and tell the people of his home village that NecroLord has been defeated. Which, given the events of Suikoden 2, we now know doesn't make sense. Which is a weird inconsistency. And on to the dragons section. Okay, now we want Kuramimi, Kirkis, and Lucan. Lucan. Yeah. Oh, is that it? Is that what happened? I thought the way I kind of remember reading it from Suikoden 2 is that he kind of... Well, when he was off doing something, yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess it could have been when he was off in the events of Suikoden 1. Oh, did you? That makes sense, though. That's quite a nice way of, like, tying it all together. I wouldn't be against choosing to believe that that's how it happened. Right, why am I just standing still? This is a speedrun. We are talking about Victor finding everyone dead. But then, what happened? What was his first encounter with NecroLord then? Why does he already know about and hate NecroLord at this point? I thought it was because it wiped everyone out in his village. Because NecroLord killed his girlfriend. Yeah. Daisy or something, right? Yeah, rip Daisy. Alright, we grab Klon. Grab little Bo Peep with the opal. And we have a little dance. And a little rest. Hey. Okay, so we're over trying to recruit the Dragon Knights to our cause. And I forget what the deal with Dragon Knights is in this game. Is it that they only interfere with foreign invaders? No, that's Suikoden 5. I don't know. I don't know why they haven't. Well, they haven't got involved because their dragons have all been poisoned. But we don't know that yet. I mean, I'm going to say George is way better. Only because in this game, in Suikoden 1, Victor is useless. Right, what are we doing? Blinking mirror. I've got an NPC indicator here. What is it? Down, left, down, and then walk to Vicky. Okay. Now, this indicator didn't work on Friday when I did my practice run. Okay, well, I think that was it. There was down, left, and then a down from somewhere. And it's to right down. Oop. Heh. You can share the same tile as Vincent. That's fun. He'd made them all zombies, and apparently Victor came back and almost died. I think we're supposed to see that a bit later, but never mind. What's up, Catastrophe? Been ages since you played these games. Well, if you want reminding of the plot, this probably isn't a great place. I'm trying to explain it as I go. I can't say I'm doing a great job. We're not really supposed to see this here. I don't want to fight it yet because I don't have Milia in the party yet. Ah. Okay. Well, that could have gone better. It's fine. The only thing I'm manipping right now is that we just need to see a fight with 3 shields and... No, 3 elementals and 2 shields in the cave when we get back in there and once Lucan is out and Milia's in. To max levels on all characters in the game before playing Suikoden 2. Well, I guess it depends what you mean by max level. Like level 60, you can get everyone to level 60 reasonably. But yeah, you can't, not every character to 99. That's, I mean, that would take years. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, Gregminster will be the best place for XP, and well, possibly the Gregminster world map at the end. So I don't think the soldiers are very good for XP, but like the monsters are much better. So if you just grind the fights with monsters. Yeah, mainly the main character and like I think Humphrey and a couple of others, it's really only like equipment. With a misspelled name, yeah. Okay, now we've discovered that the dragons are all poisoned. They've all been put to sleep. So our good old doctor friend, Lucan, has told us the ingredients he needs for the antidote, one of which is moonlight weed, which is... Wait, I think this is moonlight weed? Yeah, the other one's something orchid. So we've flown out to this remote valley to go and get it, and they're confronted by Windy and our old friend Ted, who tell us to give them our rune, and we say no. Actually, we're going to say yes in a minute, just because it's quicker. It removes the dialogue box. But the game won't let you give it to them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they start Suikoden 2 at level 20. Yeah, so you can just bribe any fight in this game, as long as you've got the money. If you double tap bribe, or like sort of mash bribe quickly enough so that the dialogue box that comes up that's supposed to say you couldn't make a deal or whatever, that's supposed to say you can't bribe this fight, if you mash X quickly enough so that that text doesn't have a chance to appear, then it will let you bribe the fight as long as you have enough money. And that goes for any fight in the game, including final boss. Yeah, same, Code Kaiser. Same for a lot of us, I think. Very sad to hear. Especially that he'll never get to see Eiyuden released. Yep. Yeah, same, Looney Tune. That's like a big problem I have with Suikoden 5. It's not that everyone starts level 1, but everyone's weapon starts at level 1. So, like, you get, you know, recruit like some legendary fighter or whatever. And their weapon level is just they're using like a practice sword. Until you spend money sharpening their weapon. It's kind of dumb. Alright, we've returned with the Moonlight Weed. And now we need Black Dragon Orchid, and we learn that Futch has taken it upon himself to fly. Gotta get that weed. Yeah, get late game recruit. Time to spend a few mil, exactly. The Black Dragon, Moonlight Weed. Great Strand, is it? But yeah, Futch has taken it upon himself for this. Only point in the game where you get to where you like are fully in control of someone else, of another character, and randomly it's Futch. Has a little encounter with Emperor Barbarossa, who just lets him get away with it. Seems pretty chill. And then Windy comes along and is like, ho, no, I don't think so. I really like the sprite animation when she shoots Black out of the sky. She shoots the dragon out of the sky. Alright, Elephant Dragon, yeah. Like, watch the way it falls. It's cool. Better hurry, the forecast calls for windy conditions. Yeah, he did not heed the forecast. So Futch got the ingredient, and it turns out the third ingredient is dragon liver, and they got it from Futch's dragon, who died on the way down. Now we gotta recruit this guy. Who's an old enemy of Humphrey's. Yeah, Grover's is nowhere near Dragon's Den, that's true. No! Oh well. Doesn't really matter. I just accepted Milia's offer of a dragon ride home. Which I didn't really want to do. Would be a annoying time loss if we were going for a record here. I mean, it's really only, don't know, 10 seconds or so, but... eh. In fact, it's probably not even that. Alright, now we've got maybe my favourite part of the run. Big recruitment spree that took some very careful routing. Now, first of all, we've got the cat grab. That was a clean cat grab. Yeah, it's very cool that Humphrey and Futch stay together. Do 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 do. Just running through, grabbing some recruits here. Got quite a long recruitment section here. Do 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 do. Now we get this guy Taggart telling us that his master Warren and our buddy Victor have been captured and are in Moravia prison. Or Moravia Fortress or whatever. But we've got a lot of recruiting to do before we can get to that, so they're just going to have to wait there. Luke, and Mass, and Mies, and Cleo. Window there. Buy red flower seeds for... Why doesn't Luke have yellow flower seeds? Ugh. Okay, I forgot to buy yellow flower seeds on my second pass through this section. And I actually have to, before recruiting Marco, go and get them now. It's pretty annoying. I'd be flipping the desk about that if I was going for a record run, but route is invalid unless you get encounter wrecked in Moravia. Yeah, well, I can actually, like, let go everything in Moravia now. Because I'm going to have Hellion at level 99 and Sonya at level 95. So Moravia isn't as threatening as it once was. We got Moose, didn't we? Yeah. That's why it's invalid. Running out of money in Moravia and failing runs is peak content. Well, I've certainly done enough of it. Now, I know we're back in Taeyen here, like, immediately. So, you might be thinking, why couldn't I just buy yellow flower seeds now? Well, we've done an RNG reset with Marco. And I'm about to... I need quite precise movement through this town to set up for Clive Manip. And so I can't actually run down to... Can't run down to the store because it would ruin Clive Manip. 3 fairy, 1 ivy, 6 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there he is. Got cat girl. And blue flower seeds. Okay, we need to stand where we can see all 3 in basement, up and down from 2 different, and then go fast. Oh, it's screwed. Damn. I thought that was I saw it like, I saw the indicator like immediately, but I thought it was way too quick, so I waited longer. Well, this is why we have safety money. I'm going to need to bribe a lot of stuff through here. And I haven't really spent any of my safety money yet, so... Why? Why did I do that? I just said I'm going to have to bribe a lot of stuff. But God, if I have to bribe... God, well, I just got to hope I don't get too many of these groups of 5, because 25 grand! Oh no. Oh no. Guess we don't really need anyone else alive. Just please. Of course. I'll try and run where I can. Oh, it's been so long since I've saved it as well. Oh, another 25 grand. Oh, God. Please. Nearly there. Oh, that was horrible. Oh, we did not like that. Did not like that one bit. Here's Invisible Sonia. Recruit her twice. And now we have Sonia, and she's level 95. We had to get Crowley first, because this only works when everyone else who's supposed to be in the basement is in there. Right, swap Cleo and Luke, and then Garen. We eject Luke, and we admit Moose. Now, I'm supposed to have No. Supposed to be an NPC indicator from those kids. One of them moves right. and that's my sign to go when I will land in a decent spot at Seek Valley, but I should have saved it. Or in fact, do you know what? I know it's a pain to watch the dragon animation again, but I really don't want to party wipe here, so I'm gonna just go back. I'm gonna rest with the lady in Dragon Knight Fortress, and I'm gonna save there. Because I'm completely off the rails RNG-wise here. I have no idea what encounters I'm gonna see, and I have a really, really weak party. No way of fighting the stuff. Well, I could use Hell, I guess, but does my... I guess I could use Hell. I don't think my XP really matters very much at this point. Like, I'd be concerned... Normally, I'd be concerned about that ruining my XP for stuff. Actually, I don't really think I need to be thinking about XP route at this point. I think we can just... Yeah, if I get stuck, I think I can use Hell. Nice. Okay, we got it. Now we just need to survive the journey to and a little bit through Calica for the Leon dialogue. Do 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 do. Now we've got a world map walk here. Again, I've no idea what encounters I will see here and whether I can escape from them. I'm just got to try my luck. There's the Leon dialogue. And we make it. Oh, why did I have to say and we make it out? I had said that like one frame prematurely. Yes, Mass. Tank that damage. That's alright, buddy. You gave it your best shot. Gonna just go to the first floor, stay with Marie, save it. Alright, and that's the recruitment spree over. Ooh. I'm starting to think I might need to pick up the pace a little bit here. Because I don't know if I'm going to be done in 23 minutes. I guess I've actually got 40 minutes until the end of my sort of segment. Diddle diddle diddle. Dun, 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 dun. No time for breakfast? Those animals. Exactly. I'm with Griffith. Okay, so Flick, Sonia, Hellion. Flick, Sonia, Hellion. That's who I need to add to my party. So this Moravia party selection menu has been the bane of many a run. Don't waste your lives. Wasted. Cut off his head. Because the RNG is advancing during this menu and you need to spend the right amount of time on the menu, hence I'm going to have a timer on that's going to beep as it runs out, so potentially headphone warning there. I think it might be a bit loud. Alright, Flick, Sonia, Hellion. Okay, no world map fights is a good sign. We're going to break out Victor, by the way. Got himself captured, didn't he? The fool. And also, Taggart, the messenger who arrived, his boss Warren has been captured along with Victor. So this is us going to rescue them. Ooh. Okay, we're a bit late, but it's fine. There we go. Clean run through. Might notice there's a third person in there as well. Mr. Vincent Deboule, who we met at Ante and at the Dragon's Den earlier. He doesn't think to leave when we rescue Victor and Warren. He just stays there and makes us run up and down Moravia Fortress again, specifically for him. So I hope you're happy, Vincent. Matthew's plan is coming to fruition. Can't recall exactly what Matthew's plan is here, but I'm sure it's something very clever. And Qasim, another one of the Imperial generals, joins our side, so that's nice. Now we run back up through the fortress to go and get Vincent. Now, all the enemies attack first, which is slightly unfortunate, because Hellion's just slow. But it doesn't matter too much. We usually get wing boots from this, but there might be some speed variance that means that sometimes we don't. Yeah, we got him. And now we're just on our way out. And it's so... I can't tell you how nice it is to be able to just let go every fight. Moravia is notorious for... just if you don't land here in exactly the right RNG, it's a really scary dungeon. Like, bribing fights is way too expensive. And if you lose where you are in the RNG here, it's an absolute run killer. And this late in the game as well, it's heartbreaking. But now we've got the invisible character level up strats for the glitched categories. We can get a high enough average party level that we can just let go anything. Which really, really takes the sting out of Moravia's tail, which feels great. Max and Sancho. Secured. And now we get to run through NecroLord's castle uninterrupted by encounters, so we get to listen to the whole song. Whole piece of music. Again, I'm pretty sure it improves the music when I do that. You know, no need to confirm or deny, but I just get the feeling that just makes everything better. Columns. Lots of them about. Thanks, Firehawk. And now Calica for Leon. I know, right? I wish it was a little more widespread. Like, Invisible Peshmerga is so nearly possible. There are a couple of characters where he's just like one tile away from being recruitable. And if it was, like, we could recruit him immediately after beating NecroLord and level him up in the invisible character way to make him level 99. And we'd save so much time having to run back up NecroLord's castle. And have another level 99 character, but it's just not quite possible. No, remove Flick, Sonya, Kryn, attach, yeah, Holy to Flick, and attach Champion to Sonya. Sonya gets the Champion's rune in the end, which is kind of fun. Do you know what? Let's save it. Oh, Pan and Cleo getting a little intimate there. So now we've just got one more fortress to take. Well, there's one more general outstanding in her fortress. Sonya Shulen's floating fortress of Shasazazazurazazas. Which I'm pretty sure is the correct pronunciation. As it happens, we've already recruited Sonya. Because we're cheaters. But the game doesn't know that. Yeah, Shasazazazaza. You know the one. Yamku, the real dock block. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, coming up is the final, well, I guess penultimate Imperial Fortress. It's a stone fortress that floats on water. So any guesses about our method for bringing that fortress down? A stone fortress that floats on water. Any thoughts on what our genius strategist might have come up with? Throw money at it. I mean, yeah, that is what we're gonna do. To wait, no, this isn't a talk to Matthew. This is a go downstairs. We are gonna throw money at both the random clam that stands guard and the Sonya, the leader. But to bring the fortress itself down, the stone fortress that floats on water, the plan is set it on fire. I don't see an issue. So, now, if you've been paying attention, you'll recall me saying a few times that these major war fights are RNG resets. They reset the game to a hard new RNG value. The same is true of the Sonya warfight, but for some reason, the Sonya warfight gives you, like, one of up to 30-ish different values. And so we have to use the formation of our troops here to identify which of the values we've got. And this is Hex 4-5. So that's going to be... Well, they all start with dragons. Stone's notoriously flammable. Wet stone, forget about it. Yeah, true, no one would expect it. Alright, now we go magic, then charge, then magic. They used oil stones to form the castle, yeah. Must be it. Yeah, they did. Did they need to make them such cute little guys? And hear them little, like, cheer afterwards, all, like, high-pitched. Okay, Stallion, Kasim, Sonya, Hellion. Kasim, Sonya, Hellion. Now, the nice thing about having a character level 99 and a character level 95 is that you're high enough level to not see any encounters throughout this place. With Champion's Rune. Oops. There you are. Well said, Victor. Throw money at the clam. Tried and tested strategy. Can't quite believe how far over the 4-hour mark I'm going to go. I did have to, like, reverse quite a lot of the run when I missed Nameless Urn. Sonya is level 95. There it is. What's up, Zero? Gonna fight herself, exactly. There she is, in a fight against herself. Sadly, we're not gonna see much of it. No, I didn't. I just kind of went with my old route. Definitely opens up a lot of stuff, though. Level 99 Fuma. Yeah? Yeah, I should have fought that one just for the Sonya on Sonya memes. I would have done. I'm a little conscious of how close I'm getting to my time being up. I have ambled through this speed run quite casually, it must be said. Going well over the 4 hours. Well, probably, I don't know, 4 hours and 10 minutes or something like that, probably. Maybe not. Maybe not even that. But, well, yeah. I'm sure it took longer than that then. I'd be very impressed if it didn't. 108, baby. There he is. There's our boy. Can indeed bribe the Golden Hydra, and we shall be doing exactly that. Doesn't even cost that much, it's like 30k. Like 30.5 or something. It's some weird random amount. But it's around 30. Nope, they can all be bribed. The only slight outlier is the pirates. Angie and Kanak and Leonardo in their little hut. You can still bribe them, but you need to defeat them. You can lose that fight, and if you lose it, they just say, come back when you're stronger. And so if you bribe them, it triggers the you lost the fight sequence. So you have to actually fight them if you want to recruit them. Yeah, it might be inflating the currency. No way, woof. Good one. Good one, Kuramimi. Glad we elected you as our spokesperson against Yuba. Like, most powerful force of evil in the world. He's such a good boy. Yeah, must be. I reckon Twitch stole the name of their currency from this game. What a great name for currency it is. Bits. Yeah, that's because he joins at one level below the hero. You just got to keep the hero at level 1 until Kuramimi joins. This is a nice, neat party selection menu. I like this one. Look at that. So many of the others are really awkward. I have to scroll down loads. Anyway. Right. Sell all of this. And that's everything. Yeah. Could sell Sonia's water crystal, but not really any need to. Yeah, you'd think. You'd think they'd need to have a long, hard look at themselves. Boom. Power of money. That guy got absolutely moneyed. Exactly, there's only so much bribe you can take before you just go down. I mean, look at these guys. They had no idea. No idea what was coming. Go avoid those two. Walk around their trigger zones. Wait, is this a bribe? What do I bribe? This is a bribe. What am I doing? Bribe this one. Eh. Those ones weren't moneyed, no. They just get to stand in a crumbling building while it falls down around them. Yeah, exactly. Or have some old man shred you to pieces with wind, I guess. Soldiers are loaded already. No, Crowley is old man. Oop. Yes, true, but to bribe one of these fights is triple what it costs. So these are the most expensive bribes in the game, really. I think. The Shell Venus might actually be more expensive. See how much money I have. 150 grand, man. I could have bribed like two more of those fights. Maybe not. Maybe only one more of the larger groups, but two more of the smaller groups. All right, ready for the true power of money? Ba-bam. Little time saved from not having to watch Sonya walk up there because she's in the party. Dragons do like money, this tracks, yes, it's true. Yeah, ironic, because, you know, the whole game's about how the Empire is corrupt. And you win by bribing the Emperor. Yeah. Golden Emperor he is. He gets paid, still jumps. Do. Hup. Kablama. And with this, the money disappeared. The load-bearing emperor. Yeah, no one's really sure why the palace collapses. Something to do with true rune power, lots of magical energy, something. Look at that guy in the bottom left. Just straight chilling. Oh, stay alive, Flick. Because we skipped him earlier. Load-bearing wallet. We did it. We did it, guys. We defeated the Emperor. And his empire. We built the economy back. No more just bribing everything and everyone. Although we did just win a war that way, so... Alright, well, the marathon was, you know, quite considerably ahead of schedule. Which is, of course, why I chose to go 9 minutes over estimate. Despite having an estimate that was a solid 45 minutes. You know, had a solid 45 minutes of grace time in it. Still managed to go 9 minutes over. And that was just, of course, me being considerate of trying to keep the marathon on schedule, really. Yeah, thought I'd just try and bring us back to where we're scheduled to be. That's all that was. It was easy. I had 35k in my pocket. He knew a good deal when he saw it, so... Well, thank you for the GGs, everybody. Space Coyote is up next with some Suikoden 3 with Thomas% Suikoden 3. Thank you for sticking around, everybody. Sorry the stream weirdly went down in the middle of that for a minute. But yeah, we came back and we got it done. Yeah, should we... Maybe we'll... How long does this take? Got time to see everyone, see what everyone did afterwards? Departs to become the fastest man in the world. Saying his contract was up, he disappears. Then set off on a journey. Nice, deep lore for Fusulu there. Protecting the graves of Barbarossa. Barbarossa had multiple graves. Jeez. Become the Admiral of the Royal Navy. Departs on a journey, again. Wonder if he went with Fusulu. Named Captain of the Border Guard, he sure was. See him in Suikoden 2. Always by Lepant's side. Spends the remainder of his life in his hometown. He most certainly does not. Disappears north, saying he's found a good business. Okay. If only he did. Exactly. Become the Secretary General of the Tauran Republic. Placed in charge of the Republic's finances. Okay. Sets off to another land to find another adventure. So she's already done all the Suikoden 5 stuff by this point then. To coach the junior. Joshua returns to coach the junior. Successfully opens a theatre. Chapman. Departs with Humphrey on a journey. He does. Maximilian also doesn't retire. Yeah, is he in Suikoden 2, or is it a different Maximilian Knight? It is him, isn't it? I actually don't remember. Forces her way into Tai Ho's household. Jeez. Instructs bribery at Yoshi Castle. Leads a vigorous life. Go on, Marco. Where he continues to build ships. Appointed the Republic's first Chief Justice. Yeah, a few of them changed their mind by Suikoden 2. They definitely did. Succeeds Leknat as seer. What does Leknat become? She's still around. She just becomes some sort of weird, ethereal demigod. Becomes assistant to Warren. What was he before? Was he not that already? He was just doing it off his own back before. He just really liked Warren. Lives in a small house with Mina the cat. Go on, Lot. Lets Moose succeed and retires. Still loves to gossip. Oh, did we have Vicky? Did I miss her? To become the #1 warrior in Kobold. Nice. Throws away his scythe and becomes a farmer. Kirk, but your passion. Said to be training for homemaking. Still tossing dice at Kaku. Accepts an offer to design stained glass windows. That's true, farmers do need scythes. Oh hey, it's his scythe, right here in chat. Picks up scythe again to cull wheat, yeah. Shenadler finally succeeds in opening his own store. Well, isn't that nice? Threw away his hammer and became a blacksmith. Alright. Well, that's going to do it for this run then. I'm going to hand over to Space Coyote, the one and only, for some Suikoden 3 action. Thanks everyone for joining for this Murayama Tribute stream. My name's tomm88. If you're interested in watching some more Suikoden RNG manip speedrun shenanigans, you can drop me a follow on Twitch. My handle is just in the bottom center of the screen there.